What's up, everybody? Cello, Drac, Vol, Silver, Rocky, Koala, Lemur. Nice to see you all. Again, thank you to those of you who hung out on Monday. Drac saying they couldn't check out the VOD yet, but hope to do so tomorrow. Yeah, hey, it'll be up there. Hey, Brian, what's up? Thank you for the tier 2 resub for 2 years. Yo, let's go. Is it the 11th in America? It is. Oh, you guys know what that means. You guys know what that means, or at least I did. Or at least I do. I marked Rocky's words. Yo, Rocky, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you for the Prime sub. I do appreciate it. For those who don't know, Rocky said that today, on the 11th, that they'd use their Prime sub here, so thank you, Rocky. I do appreciate it. What's up, Panic? You're gonna be honest? Okay. With the question of the day. Oh, Panic, I was thinking about you. Have you ever seen a speedrun of Super Mario 64? I wonder how you'd respond to that, because I was thinking, it's like, man, there are like totally different types of speedruns, and like that you've not. I definitely suggest checking it out. There are kind of like two general classes of things. Again, this is sort of an oversimplification, but I think it works. Where some of them, a lot of the stuff, especially for like Ocarina of Time, is heavily based on exploiting the game's not just mechanics, but you could call them bugs, but there's that, and it looks like, you know, cheating, you could say. But then there's things like Super Mario 64, which is just people playing really well. It's closer to like optimized movement and routing. And I'd be curious if, because I can't remember which game you said you watched and you were like, this sucks. I mean, you didn't say it like that, but so I'd be curious the response to that, because that's, I mean, it's really actually just people playing really fast, as opposed to like breaking or cheating at the game or something like that. But you met your Colombian best friend. How did that work? What did you meet them through? I've met a ton of some of the people that know me the best at this point, but a lot of them through Twitch. You already finished the game. So, which is also, that reminds me of something else I wanted to talk about. There's a documentary. It's around 2.5 hours. That just came out. You do have to pay for it, unfortunately, but it's $9. You can get it on like Prime Video and a couple other places. I have a mini cameo of me playing guitar at the end, around a fire, and so now you have to watch it. But it maybe gives an example of the mindset. But someone put it this way. There's two things. One is, it's the natural, someone explained it like this: it's the natural conclusion to what someone does who's already beaten a game and essentially really likes the game. That definitely resonates with me, because I remember in college, I mean, I loved Super Mario 64. And I remember challenging myself to seeing how fast I could beat it. I had never seen a speed run. I didn't think of it as a speed run. I was just like, let me just see how fast I can do it. I feel like I know the game so well. There are games that encouraged it, like Doom, Quake. But there's an aspect to it which it may seem inconsequential, but like, holy shit, it's such a good analogy, because I feel it when I've been in this situation. When you go to a parking lot that's like really full, What goes through your mind? Does anything go through your mind, or do you just drive and do you just go and scan? What like think about what your brain does when you you don't have a car. All right. For those who have a car, have you ever driven anywhere? Because it actually just works for driving, but the parking lot one is actually better. And I'm gonna play while you guys think about finding a parking space. Finding a parking space. Take a call for, okay, go for it. I'm gonna play some Giuliani pieces that Necrus showed me. Scanning sequentially every row in the parking lot. How do you decide which ones to turn onto? Or what if you saw a space? Does the thought ever go through your head, oh, I see a space here, but it's pretty far away from the entrance to, I don't know, the grocery store, whatever, the store, wherever you're going. Primarily online derived relationships. Interesting. I feel like that may be a lot of people on Twitch, but nah. So you're really just going, you're just driving and scanning, being like, this is, when I see when you see a spot, you'll just, so first place open. Okay, gotcha. I guess that's kind of interesting, because in a certain sense, that's you could say the non-speedrunning approach, which there's nothing wrong with it. In fact, it's maybe kind of nice. Shinwis, what's up? Obviously, Pirates of the Caribbean. Yeah, I don't know. What you missed? You're just talking about parking spaces. Also, Rocky, yeah, you said, okay, so an Armenian song. I have a couple. I wasn't planning on singing at the moment. Do you know how long you're going to be in the stream for? Okay, so you go for you want to secure the place, the sort of safer thing, okay, as opposed to just maximizing, reaching for the fastest possible time. Because one's riskier than the other. An hour or so? Okay, maybe I can do something. Actually, you know what? I'll just do it now. There aren't many people here anyway. Could they base on? Yeah, you can base it on literally anything. You could even just give a word. You could give a set of notes, a rhythmic pattern, a set of chord progressions, which I'm surprised people haven't done, because people over the years have just been like, yo, play this chord progression. Just like, they don't say how, they're just like, this chord progression. Like, okay. I'll do that. Could be based on a movie, a game, a character. Something based on. Wait, someone did that recently. It was the Pokemon intro, and I did an improvisation based on the Pokemon theme. You slept 2 hours, gotcha. Okay, we could do this. I mean, this is relatively chill. If anyone wants to know what the words are, have I missed using the looper? Kind of. There's just so much going on that I haven't. On the stream, and also down here, I like don't have room for it anymore, but I don't know. And routing stuff, I just like, it just hasn't been at the top of my priorities, but yo, what's up, Captain? Man, I always forget what, you'd think I would have written down maybe what key would be good to do this in. Yo, Jerry, thank you for the 11-month resub. Almost 1 year of sub support. Thanks, Jerry. Or maybe higher. That's too high. Hey, Soul Vibes, what's up? 2 ACS emotes almost in a row. Is the audio delayed for anyone? Try refreshing the stream and see if it's still delayed. I feel like it shouldn't be. Okay, yeah, then definitely just refresh the stream. If it's... What if we do an E minor? I'll try like this. Sareri hovin mernam, hovin mernam, hovin mernam. Imyari poin mernam, poin mernam, poin mernam. Midari archem dezel desnori juk açkin Midari archem dezel desnori juk açkin mernam Gayanellen kalchem garo kalchem garo kalchem garo Lütfellen lalchem garo lalchem garo lalchem garo Midari archem dezel desnori juht açkin mernam Midari archem dezel desnori juht açkin mernam Kudera churchen per
Jurgen Imiarich lurgemperum, lurgemperum, lurgemperum. Cholisir dosarerne calinsiro urgesperum. Cholisir dosarerne calinsiro urgesperum. Gayanalem kolchem goro, kolchem goro, kolchem goro. Lutzvelen lalchem goro, lalchem goro, lalchem goro. Midari archem dezel, desnori jucht, achkin mernem. Midari archem dezel, desnori jucht, achkin mernem.
Hey, thanks, Pizza. Welcome in. Glad you like the singing. And Rocky, thank you again for the sub. I do appreciate it. Okay, so Panic says, when I see a full parking lot, first thing that comes to mind is fuck this. So I'm wondering, man, I wonder if there's we can almost use this as like a sort of litmus test for one who is going to be attracted or have the inclination to speed run a game. Because although when I do look at that hellscape that is a full parking lot, thanks all vibes. When I look at that, I am also just like, but I also can't help but look at it like this. It's like, okay, what are the chances? This is essentially like the speedrunning problem. If I park closer, the distance walking, you calculate what, you don't like formally do it, but you calculate the distance, like the time it'll take to walk from your car to the store. Then you compare, as you move farther away, how much that increase in time from the increase in walking distance, how much of it gets saved by you parking sooner. And then there's also the risk involved of will you be able to find a spot or not, and that can typically be roughly, you can find a rough trend that the closer you get, the chances decrease of you being able to find a space. And so all these calculations take place, at least in my mind, and I know there are other people too, whether I like it or not, it's like that's the thought. And then there are things like, well, if I turn down this place, and maybe cars are stopped at different places, maybe it's really busy, maybe it really is a hellscape, then you have to take that into consideration. And that type of thinking is quite, like, that just is the idea of, like, routing a speedrun and thinking about beating these games. Now, sometimes, depending on the game or the part of it or the nature of it, some of those things may be absolutely certain. So then you can actually test things out and go, if you do this here and you do that, it'll save this much time. And despite what your intuition may say, maybe that actually it is faster to do this. And sometimes there's randomness involved, and you have to take that into consideration, and you have to go, how much time will I lose if I try to do this riskier thing? And you have to make that sort of, you have to weigh that out and make decisions based on that. That's going to be somewhat personal. There's other things involved, and then there's the technical aspect of it, and that's where, at least for me, anything I like doing kind of in life has to do with mechanics and controls. So if I have to enjoy what it feels like playing the game, or what it feels like playing the instrument, which I've mentioned before. It's one of the things that I think allowed me to practice guitar. because if I didn't enjoy the sound and the actual physical sensation of doing this, I doubt I would have been able to stick through spending hours and hours and hours and years and stuff like that of just, just doing this. With each finger combination, just doing all this stuff. And even, I've mentioned before, like, even the way, like, my hand looks, and other people's hands look when they're playing, affects whether I want to watch or listen to what it is they're doing. But if someone can, if you can understand the thought process of, again, trying to find the optimal parking space to try to get into the store the fastest, it's the same type of process that takes place in these games. So, but it's always way more interesting and way more fun because it's just cooler and things are way more complicated, which is like what another thing that draws me in, which is like the depth of a particular game. And you just learn about something. It doesn't matter what it is. But I think that's a very, not I think, you can be certain that's a very human thing. We just want to do things fast. That's one of the human things. How fast can I do it? Whether it's climbing something, completing a task or a puzzle, racing in a car, on horses, on foot, with obstacles in the way, different distances. The other one is also, the other universal human thing is get object from point A to point B. And the object can actually be yourself, but the challenge that is get this thing from here to there is like, it underpins so many activities in sports. Think about every sport. You can just think about all the sports and try to think of a sport that isn't based around get this thing from here to there. I'm sure there are some in a certain way. And it also depends on what you define as sports, but competitions, maybe we could say competitive sports, like where there are teams, it's typically get this thing from here to there. You like the idea of just sitting there for hours? I mean, that could be. And maybe there's a reason or not for, like, again, not everything is for everyone, so. But I wonder if it's because of the idea of potential anxiety that induces. Because that's there, because speed and time restrictions I also don't like because it gives me anxiety, but it's slightly different. Yeah, Rock, if you want to see me try to play something blindfolded, I can do that. Hey, what's up, Freckled Farmer? Thanks for the hearts. Dates back to school. Hated tests because of time. Yeah, I also hate that. It made me do so much worse on tests. I felt like they were very bad indicators of the information I knew, which can be sort of like a meme sometimes, but I am quite confident in that. But that's sort of a whole other thing, but okay, how about I actually do this? Test in the worst way, cramming the night before. Yeah, it's hard to there's a tendency or a temptation to take extremes in these situations. This is different now. This is assessing the how learning takes place. Tests are definitely good in general. I mean, you gotta have tests. I don't think we should ever do away with tests, but I wonder if it would actually be more helpful to have fewer test grades count and have more assessments where you get scores, but the scores don't actually mean anything. Like, not everything has to be graded and count towards your score. So, like, as long as you learn something, as long as you learn it by a certain amount of time, isn't that good enough? Like, what if you do terrible on all the homework and all the quizzes and all the tests and, like, but you retake the test 5 times and the 5th time you actually get every question right because you finally, like, it finally clicked? It's like, shouldn't you just get, like, sort of like the maximum score, something close to it, so that maybe there's a sign of a difference of someone who didn't have to do it in as many tries? But, like, I don't know, in a conventional way, I feel like you would have failed so many more times than you were successful that it would look like overall, just based on the number or the grade, that you didn't understand the thing. But I'm quite certain that's literally not, like, that's like actually not an accurate representation of whether someone knows something. Like, I don't know. Like, do you know the thing by the time you graduate or finish the class or something? Like, I don't know. But you do have to find out at some point. You do have to prove at some point that you do know the information. We got to do that. So you got to do that. Hey, Elov, thank you for the raid. What's up? How was the stream? Here again, been here all along. And Tanya, how are you doing? Nice to see you. Let it be auditory, let other do it. Yeah, I maybe more so than the student itself. I think a lot of it is going to have to do with the nature of the material. You finished 3 paintings. Whoa, what were you painting? Your mom's saying some funny images. Brian, here we go. Let's see. Although, dude, my hand is like still frozen. We're getting into the... What's an Amargasaurus? I mean, I'm assuming it's some sort of dinosaur, but... What am I playing? It's just a little piece by Mauro Giuliani. The beginning reminds me of Double Dragon. Nicer because it's minor. Yeah, I was talking to Brian about this last night, that this has a bunch of nice little gestures, and if it's in a minor key, that seems to help too. But this one has a bunch of the thing here is 16th note rest, and then you should maybe actually say 4 16th notes. So rest, E and 2. E and 3. E and 1. E and dun 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 dun. Rich, dude, speaking of speedrunning, 61-month resub. Dude, did you see that new, I was mentioning it just at the beginning of the stream, did you see the new like docu-series thing? I just watched it last night. Yeah, Rocky, Rich was, speaking of people who I've, people who I've met in person who I first got to know online. Rich is one of those people. Yeah, that rhythm is, so it's like this, so the difference between and that's the difference between the melody being versus whoops. So I'll do it one more time, and we can sort of try to listen for that. There's some times when that actually just does not apply at all, like, but then it comes back. want to do, one second. Once, actually. Oh, then I know who that is. you guys want an example of a song built, I'm double checking to make sure this is true. Okay, the entire song was built on the principles we talked about last stream. The basic principles. So there are 3 chords in this. A 1 chord, a 4 chord, and a 5 chord. We're in G major, so that's G, C, and D7. Whenever you have that chord, the only thing you hear are the 3, or in one case, the 4 notes in that chord. That's it. There are no exceptions. So this whole thing the first part of what we talked about in the stream, the whole thing, you could essentially generate this music based on those principles. So the amount of what you can do with very little is maybe surprising. Hey, Grex, what's up? Thank you for the raid. Luna, welcome in. What's up? Ray, hello. I like just Grax. What's up? Aaron, Hawk, 6 Phoenix, Jump for Joy. Welcome in, everybody. Let me play something that's not me just reading through some Giuliani pieces. Grax, how was the stream? What were you up to? Talk murder to me? Ooh. Ooh. And Ficta, what's up? Thank you again for the raid last stream. This is a tremolo piece by Agustin Barrios. Chippa, hello. Oh yeah, Victor, you're very welcome. I thought I was following you before, but obviously it turns out I wasn't. But yeah, so thank you again for the raid, and Grax, thank you again for the raid now. Um, and what's up, Luigi? How's it going? Forte Piano Laser Fight, thank you for the follow. Great people come through. You chat about Magfest. Oh, did you go? How was it? I mean, it sounds like you did from that comment. How was it? I feel like I should go to a Magfest one day. I mean, it combines two of things I love. We were talking about games done quick stuff a little earlier, and actually I've hung out and played music with Dak, who I know runs a bunch of that stuff. We've done some music stuff, just sort of impromptu music stuff at some of the GDQs. Tremolo Godlike can get back to reading chat. Well, that's another, getting back a little bit just for a second to the idea of like enjoying the mechanics. So we were talking about that in terms of a video game. But in this case, again, for the guitar, this is one of the mechanics, you could call it, that I just really enjoy the feeling of. Sometimes when I'm just like practicing, no one's watching or listening, I can get distracted. I'll just start doing this. But I might do it just simpler so that I'm just making this up. I don't know. We can go. Rocky, thank you as always for being here. Thank you again for the sub earlier too. Yo, ASDF, what's up? Does the name Integer Division ring a bell? It does very much. Integer Division is another music streamer, although I haven't seen him in quite a while. There was, we talked about this last stream a little bit when talking about improvising on the guitar. Regardless of, oh, hey, probably the most perfect timing, Tom. You were the one who asked about this. I was going to say this regardless of you being here, but I still actually think of essentially the exact same things are going through my mind when I'm doing something like this. As, you know, improvising anything else on really any other instrument. I've put conscious time and effort into reducing the music down to its, like, I don't know, core components. While not ignoring the physical things. Like I can look at this and it's not just D minor. And it's not just D, A, D, F, A, but it's also the shape of A minor. This is the shape of E major, but it's also B flat, and it's B flat, F, B flat, D, F, B flat. So again, it's all those things, and also this is the sixth chord in D minor. So it's all these things, but yeah, regardless of. This is just difficult because you have to cover so many more notes. There's so many bars and stuff like that. Like there's a lot. It's a different type of annoying than trying to do something contrapuntal. You have a raid in FF14. Nice. All right. Enjoy the raid. Thank you again for bringing everyone over. So ASTF is you have a message to deliver from a Reddit post. I remember what I believe was my first encounter with Schnaf. He was something like the third person to ever raid me in his words, or something to the tune of, I hate to raid and run, but I gotta go. Yeah, I always try to stick around, but I mean, it's totally understandable when a person can't, I mean, it's just, especially if that was 2018 too. It was probably like, I don't know, 6 in the morning. I'd probably just streamed for 8 hours or something. Account to get drops. I'm afraid there are no drops to be had here. Grax, how you so meta? Also, speaking of that stream from Monday, again, thank you to the people who were there and were hanging out and helped support it. I have a bunch of ideas for how to, I think, make it even more beneficial to the people watching. I think the more, I had this idea last night. I think the more I need to steal from Bob Ross even more is essentially the way to put it. And the more I can do that, I think the better it'll be. And you may be like, well, what are you talking about? Like, I know the joy of painting so well, I should probably use that to my advantage. He thought you were, wait, why did he think you were me? poor man's been stolen from enough. Well, I'll steal from. See, I'm gonna steal from him in a good way. I'm willing to bet that Bob would be. If him and I get to meet in heaven, I'm confident that he'll think it was a good idea. So, for example, it'd be nice to be like, here's what we're gonna do, and he's like, here are all the things you need. We're gonna run all the colors across the screen so you can paint along with us. And so what I need to do is, instead of running paint colors along the screen, I need to link in chat the tools that you need to do this, so that you can play along with us. When it comes to, you know, it could even be something like, you know, we can pick the chords to use, and it's like, well, I'll do this in my song. I'll just decide that it's gonna be like, and so you can do there, and you can put whatever notes you want. You can just pick, again, in this, I'm wondering, it'll be tough because you have to pay for KeySight, but that would actually be more helpful. And then if there's a way to actually transfer my preset for these keys so that we share the exact same colors, that'll make it even easier. So then I can be like, I'm gonna use like yellow, yellow, orange, brown, orange, yellow, yellow, orange, brown. And it's like, you can do that too, but you can choose whatever colors you want, whatever colors you want. It's your world, whatever colors you want. If you want fewer oranges or more oranges, you can do that. It's your world. So then you can actually do the thing along with the stream, whether it's live or, you know, watching a VOD later. But yeah. You like that idea? Yeah, I think it'll I think the more I can do stuff like that, the more accessible it'll be. And then once you could say like once a completed little song is done, then we can sort of go off on more tangents. Or if we go off on more tangents and there's like a, you know, set edited video afterwards, you can maybe edit that stuff out or have it jump to the end of the stream or the end of the video or something like that. But because, I mean, has anyone ever tried to do a sort of paint-along thing with Bob Ross? Because you do need to pay for that. So, like, that stuff is not free, and it's way more than actually the cost of, well, having a MIDI keyboard and stuff. Actually, that'd be kind of expensive. But there are ways to do this. It does cost some money, though. But so does painting. So does the joy of painting. All right. You know what I might try? This Ponce piece. Dude, this part is still so annoying. Suitable. I mean, I think again, if you've looked at one of those Joy of Painting kits, it's like around that much money, depending on what because you can get more or fewer tools. The ones that have all the tools are like pretty expensive. All the tools and colors and stuff and everything he has, like those are pretty expensive. So, but one thing that'd be nice about this is once you get it once, you never pay again. You have all this stuff and you never pay. Oh, you were posting a lot. Not sure why. I thought so, just going by. Who could have known it looked back so fun? Oh, I see. Because I was like, yeah, why did he think it was me? That's funny. All right, Pizza, thanks for hanging out. Thank you for the follow earlier, too. I'll be back on Friday. Maybe I'll see you then. Okay, so this is the first movement of Ponce's third guitar sonata. What if we try to do it straight into the second movement? You dare me? Yeah, I gotta be honest. Someone said they came from Reddit on Monday, and I was like, oh shit. I thought that was super cool. Both the fact that someone would have posted something on Reddit to get people's attention, and then that someone would see that and come here because of it. And so what it means is that there are people, that there is interest for this, which I've always felt like is the case. But it's just, how do people find out that it exists? That's like the struggle. That quote. clapped between movements. Then there's this third movement, which I haven't worked on and will require the most work and don't plan on working on right now anyway. I'll probably just wait till maybe I can look at a bit of it before school starts. But over here. But yeah, when will school start? September. Like, if I get accepted, but I'm kind of if I don't get accepted, then I'll just give up. I'm not even kidding, because that would be ridiculous. You know, I'm not applying to Juilliard or anything. Like, good friends with the with the you know, guitar teacher too. I've been looking at it as essentially just being like, okay, I just got to jump through all the hoops that they want me to, which is understandable. Sure. Why don't we do that? Why not? A movement from a Bach cantata. What's up, gerontology? You got a job in the Marine Band starting soon. Hopefully. Nice. Like, starting soon, hopefully, because hopefully you have the job, or you have the job and you know, but you're not sure whether it'll start soon or not. All right, Sleepers Awake from Cantata 140? Is that what it's right? You got the job. Okay, so you're just not sure how soon it'll start, it sounds like. I'm going to do this. Work from home. Nice, nice. Telephone banking, thanks. Sweet. Congrats, Tom. Congrats to you both for the new positions. It's definitely not. It's definitely an A sharp. enjoyed the lurk. Well, God, it just has so much of this, like, which is one of my weaknesses. There's not much I can do about it. Yo, Charles Soir. Merci pour le 7 mois. What's up? Thank you for the sub. The soothing vibes, I got you. This is gonna be ultra soothing. This is, yeah. Let me just look at this thing too. This other annoying thing here. But yeah, this, oh my God. God. Hey, stop sign Cam, what's up? How's it going? It has a bunch of just contortions, annoying contortions. Oh man, okay. Sleepers awake. Yo, what's up, Nad? You be lurking today? All right, enjoy the lurkin. Dude, it's so again. It's just I don't know what it is about this. Yezu Joy Mansour. Christopher Parkening has a really good arrangement of that, and it's actually really difficult. At some point, I'd like to learn that for sure. Also, thanks for the claps, everybody. It it has some similar aspects to this idea of having the chorale tune embedded within the music. Ever worked on lute suites? I have. I need to work more on them again. In particular, well, maybe I can look at that now for a second, because for the audition next month, I'd like to play the Sarabande and Allemande from the first lute suite. I used to have the whole suite memorized for one, but also down relatively well. But that's something, especially the gigue at the end, like really needs to be maintained. The bass is chaotic. It is, because the bass is so important, and the bass in in Baroque music in general is, as I keep learning more about improvising, it becomes clearer and clearer really how important the bass is. Like, there's a good reason that figured bass is figured bass, and, you know, it's like, well, there's a reason that bass specifically is actually not up to you. Even when someone's, so, okay, I'm like juggling a few different things. For those who don't know what figured bass is, you would have, for people who are accompanying, they would have had the bass line specifically written out. There's just the bass is written out. Does it include bit equivalents? Yeah, I guess, like, I guess in that sense, like $15 or more worth of anything. It just felt like it was already pretty wordy, so I just left it to that. But maybe I should find a way to specify it. But what they would do, particularly, this is like a big practice in the Baroque era. The bass notes would be written out, and the rest of it would be somewhat up to the person's interpretation. And they'd be given figures, which is why it's called figured bass. They'd be given numbers and some sort of symbols to give you an indication of what's expected to be above it. But you played the bass the way it was written. This is what you did. That you had to do. That you have to do that. It's so important. Vain Passion, hello. How are you doing tonight? And it drives so much of the rest of the piece, and it's part of what'll give a particular sound to a lot of Baroque music, which some of you have been on some of the streams where I've told myself, I'm like, okay, I'm going to improvise, but no matter what, I will not play a single set of octaves in my left hand. I will not do it unless it's really specifically at a big moment where I'm making sure this is moving. Like, it has to be that, because you can't just be going like. You're gonna get locked into this thing where, like, the bass is the bass and the other voices move, and it's like, it can't be, it has to be. Like, so it has to be free to be moving. It's such an important thing for the bass line to have its own. It has to be just as important as everything else. It can't just be the bass. Like, it can't be like, oh, everything interesting is here and the bass just gives you the lowest notes. It can't be that. It has to be its own thing. And you'll see that here. So, like, and actually, you're going to see some of the moves I talked about last stream and have been talking about. Let's say at one point. So it's just doing this little passage, is just doing that move I had talked about. Also, I need to remind myself again to steal this move. So these are like combinations of little moves. 50-50 bass and treble, yeah. And even the inner voices too. Well, it depends on like what texture he's writing in, but yeah, it's this independence, these things that work together but are also relatively independent. Like they do their own things, but always while lining up with each other. So they're connected and not connected. Also, Null, what's up? Logarithm. Well, actually, it is very. That's funny. Yeah, it is. It's just like that. So just that, it takes this. Actually, I should do it like this. Which there's nothing really special about that. Right, like that's how a lot of people just, even in current like pop music, harmonize. They just harmonize in thirds. So what if you do, but that's what's happening here. But what's happening is he's going back and forth. This note is being played in between, so we can go like, all right, we can say the tonic in this case, and also the root of this chord is being repeated. So it takes this simple thing, spices it up a bit. Versus, right, you can see yellow repeating. Oh, because it's A sharp. All right, so let's actually do. I'll actually play the Allemande. obviously needs some work and stuff. That's the basic idea. Now I'm curious to. I wonder. Hey, what's up, Kimmy? Yeah, when was the last time you were here? What a pleasure. Hey, thanks, Creo. Welcome in to both of you. I hope you're doing well. I wonder if we can try to. Oh man, try to throw this concept in, because this is what you have to do, and this is the part that I think a lot of people maybe want to skip, and for obvious reasons, is that you have to do stuff that makes your brain hurt. Like we could have go. Have I released? I haven't. I only have a couple originals, and they're actually songs like with words. But I do have something that's. I have an original guitar piece that's actually set, and I have recorded. Again, I've been swamped by so many things. It's been really hard to try. Everything feels like it needs to be at the top of the priority list. There's deadlines for all sorts of stuff, and like anything that doesn't have a deadline or doesn't feel super immediate, I've had to just like push off to the side. It's kind of sucked, to be totally honest. Yo, stop sign cam. Yeah, thank you for the 1,500 bits. All right, we're gonna do an original, and then maybe I can. Well, yeah, I'm definitely gonna do the original. So, speaking of little gestures and stuff like that, like musical ones, this one is filled with them. As simple as it is, it's filled with. There's a motive that is present at nearly every moment. And it's this. So it's either this in full or just a little chunk of it, but everything except for these like cadences, it's always present in some form. And the piece, I call it Moving On. So it has there's some, it's not as simple as being sad or happy, but more there's like a melancholy aspect to it, and I don't know, there's bits of nostalgia maybe, and you can partly decide for yourself how it makes you feel, but So that's one of the pieces I recorded, because I recorded just about a little over an hour's worth of music. That's all. I tried to make it the most comfy, relaxing music I possibly could. From the choice of songs to the settings for EQ and all that stuff, like all the, you could say the like the audio engineering side, the way I played everything, like musical decisions. Yo, Bushos, thank you for the 100 bits. Thanks for the claps. Also, Copter, what's up? Nice to see you. It was the intent. I had like a very specific goal for it. The goal was not to push the boundaries of what's possible musically. It was to make the most relaxing thing I possibly could. Would work so well in a video game? Thanks. I have video game music in general has been a huge influence on my life. Like there are a few things that, whether I like it or not, are just sort of in my the music is in my blood, and that's one of them. And some of the things like you can have the temptation to reject those things, but I decided to just like lean in a little bit. So like this, and like that's just, I don't know, that's like straight video game music stuff. And like Yasunori Mitsuda, who did the music for Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross and Xenogears and Legend of Mana, right? Does that stuff all the time. Like that's such a common cadence, but it's so nice. So it's like, you know, and if it's genuinely popping into my mind, I'm not going to reject it. Like if that's what's there, I don't want to reject the thing that's sort of true. Like that's what's real and that's what's genuine at the moment. If I try to force it and be like, I need to do something that sounds comfy and I need to do the video game thing or something, it's like, yeah, maybe you don't want to do that. It's like, what comes to your mind? So the process of improvising / composing, because for me they're almost the same thing, it's a series of that. It's like what happens in my mind, like what just pops up, and then you kind of select from that and you go like, do I let this happen, like, and then how do I actually like get it out? And if I want to change the things that pop up into my mind, I don't do it in the moment. I just listen to more stuff and work on more things and expand my musical vocabulary as much as possible so that more things have the opportunity to pop up naturally. And my theory behind it is that's the best way to give myself the ability to express genuine ideas, is to let them happen and have the opportunity for as many different ones as possible to pop up in my mind, and then have the tools both theoretically and technically to then actually make those come out on the instrument when they do pop up into my mind. So we can do something like this. We can sort of do a similar mood thing. I'll do it with the keyboard. We'll see what happens. I'm going to keep doing that, but just I figured as an example, because it just popped up, this to me, maybe this is actually me thinking of a song, that it sounds a lot like a song I've heard, but I don't want to reject, I'm just going to go with it anyway. And there's no way I'm just gonna completely do the exact song note for note. So at some point it'll change, and that's just what'll happen. Kazi, thank you for the 250 bits. How are you doing tonight? And Fair, what is up? Thank you for the 23-month sub and for gifting us up to Soul Vibes. Thanks for the support. Yo, Chocolate Mint, what's up? Thanks for the claps. So, a little bit on the thought process, if anyone's curious. Straight up played a song from Chrono Trigger. So I actually did just do that, just straight up. Obviously tried to purposefully sneak in some things just for fun. That is when things, I said like, oh, I don't try to force stuff or whatever. Sometimes I do and it's for fun. There was also also I tried to use this move. I tried to do this. I was successful once. When I was successful, it was in E minor, I think I went. And I did something different, but yeah, those were when it comes to super conscious, you could say forced things like that. Those were some of the ones that popped up. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I did try to force myself back to the thing that we started with, because I do always like doing that. Although it ended up being, by that point, we were in a totally different key. We were in G instead of E. But yeah, Stop Sign Cam, thank you again for the 1,500 bits that made that possible. Man, I've just been having, it's been strangely satisfying to just, hey, thanks, big fan. It's been strangely satisfying to just do this, like, almost as a physical thing, including the sound, but just like, I can't stop. I don't. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Maybe I shouldn't do that on stream because maybe it gets boring. But, jeez, I don't know what it is. I don't know. What's up, Scare Me Now? I actually do have very obscure song by artist nobody knows. It's one of my favorites. I mean, some of you may have heard it. And if you haven't, I can't believe you haven't. Because I know it, so therefore, if it's absurd if someone doesn't know the stuff that I know. Scare Me Now, thank you for the 8-month resub. I'll play very obscure song. This is so obscure that it doesn't even exist. Also fair, I say annoying, it sounds lovely. I'm glad you think it sounds lovely. There's a lot of this stuff is like, again, there's Aphex Twin? Yeah, that song Window Licker, right? That's the name of it. It's dope. If you have robot ears though. $4.33? Sure. All right, that's my own version of it. It's not 4.33. It's 4.33. All right. Also, if you guys haven't seen Grandma's Boy, I highly recommend it. Even if it's not a type of movie you like, but I still recommend it. Yeah, Wonderwall's like a decent song. Oh, that guy's hilarious. Do play Wonderwall. High School. Your name is Shiloh. Dude, just watch it. It's so good. It's one of my favorite movies. Oh my god, it's one of my favorite movies. Also, Tangy, I never said hey. You came in as I was doing that improv and the mic was muted. Yeah, there's something about damn it, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, but these types of movements. Whatever movement you're doing is a good one. It's just like relatively generic counterpoint between two voices, sometimes three. But it's like, I can't get enough of it. I don't know what it is. I'm gonna keep doing it. You know what? I'm gonna keep doing it. Also, yes, this program is called Keysight. I feel like I should add some, impose like a tad bit of structure to it. What should I do? The structure could be in the form of a motive. It could be in the form of form. Um, Meaning like you have it, the actual amount of time you spend doing a certain thing is structured, almost like chunks like that. That would sound something like this. Yo, what's up, Reese? How are you doing? Insert silences. So that's actually what's up, Gruffies. That's an interesting one because so much of this music in this style with this aesthetic tends to not have silences almost ever. It can often feel like just a string of stuff. Now, if you have something, speaking of form, if you had something that was like a dance in some way, not actually meant to be danced to, but just like a dance form, like. It's so hard for me, man. It is so hard to keep the form going. So one of the ways to do that, you guys can try to catch me. Maybe that can be the thing. Let's see if I can do something twice in a row. It's so hard to do. God, it is so hard to do. Because there has to be, you're now imposing something larger on this. Although that is a place where you get the pauses. So like if we're starting in G, typically we'd end the cadence. We'd end on. We have G. The cadence halfway through would be to D. When we repeat back over, it starts. It's so difficult to remember what I just played, but that's like another level of like intention and focus and control that would be nice to develop. What's up, Acoustic? Enjoy the lurking. I could also try doing? Doing a like almost purely arpeggio based prelude type thing, like basically everyone's familiar with like doing something like that could be interesting too, or do you involve a well different way of approaching it. But That one's tough in a different way, and I know why. Um, oh, so first of all, Reese, an arpeggio is just when you take any chord, which can be any other chord, and you don't play it all exactly at the same time. So instead of going like, you go like, I'll keep it simple. So instead of just going like, it doesn't matter the direction. It's just it's just a general term for when something's, um, again, a chord is just broken up into multiple notes like that. Thing that's difficult about that and following a pattern, I noticed right away, is I was like, okay, I'm going to think about the number. Yeah, so not all at once. Although you can play like parts of it at once, you can go like, but it's essentially just breaking up a chord like that. I went like, okay, this chord, I'll play 1, 5, 1, 2, 3. So I went 1, 5, 1, 2, 3, 5, and then the note right below it, and go back. And I was like, okay. But then when I went to this, unless all the chords are in, this is, I don't know how many people this will reach, but unless all the chords are in root position, that pattern stops working, and I have to put in like some extra effort. So if I go like, this is actually different, although that's really how like the pattern should continue if we wanted to do like, or maybe like this. something's fair. And if it's not on that list, there's either no luck or I can try to do something that's like an improvisation that's based on it, but I just don't know every song ever. Another one of the Giuliani pieces. Grazioso. So these are arpeggios again in the bass. What does improv do? Well, that command just brings up that information, but I'll play music. I'll try to use whatever it is that a person gives me to be the basis for improvising. So in your case, it would be an actual song that would be the basis of it. So I wouldn't just be playing the song back, but it'd be something that I'd make up on the spot, but would be inspired by and connected to whatever that song was. But it could be anything. It'd just be a bunch of notes, a description of something, a situation, a mood. What's up, Ninja Skyborg? Dia de Noviembre. Welcome back, Vol. What are some other ones maybe we haven't done a little bit? How about this? This Gavata Shoro. by Villalobos, which sounds like a video game. So. How does it go? What reality TV star did you meet? Thanks for the claps, Fair and Vol. Also, random stream plug for myself, kind of. Thanks, Ninja and Chocomint. If anyone would like to help support the stream in the form of subscribing, donating, cheering bits, anything like that would be very helpful so that I can, well, essentially keep streaming. This bar gives a good idea of what we're looking at here and stuff. It'd be you could put it like this. It'd be really good for my mental health to be able to afford rent and to be able to live somewhere that's not here, and I would imagine that would help have a positive impact on the stream and also help with to help motivate to continue doing things to work on the stream and build stuff up, if that makes sense. So because the less we get from the stream, the more I have to spend time just doing other things. So that's okay. We showed a spot. Yeah, it's tough. The situation is like yeah, I'm not dying, but it is not ideal. And yeah. Okay, I don't know. So too, but I don't know. I need people's help. Like I need your. That's just how streaming goes. Like I need your help. I appreciate that, Ninja. So you can't. So you can't actually use the like bot to queue it up because I don't have the song. It would have to be like, you know, you just letting me know, and then with a donation, I'd go, okay, I can do that now. But again, it's not me playing the actual song. Tried through Twitch? But you wait, what did you try doing through Twitch? The donation thing isn't actually connected through Twitch. It's through something called Streamlabs. To request no, well, so to request a song, you literally just tell me. You literally just tell me like what you want to hear. But um, yeah, how do you put it? And then if I just see that you've like donated a certain amount or cheered a certain amount, then I'll just go, okay, I'll do it. But it's not actually like through Twitch. It's been almost 2 years. My fingers actually, the sensitivity never totally went away. It got a little better, but it's like getting worse again. I wonder if the time of year and like the weather changes it. Healed. No, I just stopped talking about it. I just stopped talking about it. Which is the case with basically all the, I don't know, all the issues I have. It's like people don't realize the fingers up every day, every time I play, I think about it, the finger stuff. the things, my living situation, health stuff, sleep, the things. It's just all. It's like, I figured people didn't want to hear about it. I know they don't want to hear about it because they've told me. So I just stopped. But it's still like, it's still all there. And then there's just like even more issues. So, and then all the ones that that no one knows about either. And so it's like, I don't know. I try to I don't know. I try to do my best, but like right now I just like don't have the like I'm probably gonna end the stream because I just can't focus anymore. I'm like too tired. But that's what I mean. So it's like I'm gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna spend time doing other stuff that's like not directly related to the stream. It's all good. The thing is, how do you put it? It's like it's almost not all good. Like it's not good. It's not good at all. Because again, it just means I'm just stuck here. For those who don't know, I hate it here. Did I go to music school in the Northeast? I did. Why? What's up, Benji? Welcome in. Don't let chat. They don't need to be my therapist. It's just trying to let people know and possibly, how do you put it? I don't know. Encourage, let people know that I need like, help with these things. Which is why I have this like stupid donut. I don't like the way it looks, and I wish it wasn't there. You know, can't avoid that. Yeah, makes you feel bad, or is it? I guess it doesn't make me feel. What makes me feel bad is like, I feel like if I don't know. I feel like I have to ask for money, but I don't know if anyone else is like this, but I always feel it always makes me feel terrible when I ask for money, which again I already don't like doing, and then there's nothing comes back, and then I look, it's like I've been playing and, you know, putting in this time and energy, and it's like, yeah, let me not do this right now. And then I think about, like, you know, I'm spending all this time trying to look for places somehow that's within my budget, and then it's like, you know, coming to the realization that I just can't afford it, and it's like, it sucks. It sucks. It's not streaming specifically, it's like the lack of money. Do I play locally? Not really. But I'm looking to, again, that's another thing, I don't know. It's just another thing, but. Yeah, it takes a lot of energy out of me to just like keep asking. Yeah, I've been the same way, Ninja, essentially for the past 5 years. And so that's maybe, they can maybe put into perspective of why that type of thing is like worn down me, like worn me down. And I don't know what it's like with your mother right now, but um, on top of it, for me, the actual situation here like isn't good either. So that just has a negative effect on things. So it's basically, I don't know, not good. Became a teacher. Well, I'm trying to teach too, but people don't seem to want to take lessons. At least the people I see on Twitch. There's a command every hour. It's the longest you can go without having 60 minutes is the longest it goes to pop up. There's a lesson command and lessons below the stream, and I offer it to people, but almost no one takes me up on it. So. What's up, Kakashi? Thanks for the hearts. And to the people that have supported the stream. I'm gonna gonna try to do more stuff to, I don't know, to make things work. Because I definitely don't want to give up. And I think my track record is proof of that, because I've been streaming consistently for over 5 years despite the lack of fame and fortune. So, as I see a potential in this medium that doesn't exist anywhere else. And I feel like I just can't give up on it. So it's not perfect, and no medium is, but it is certainly it has something very special about it. But all right, I'm gonna find someone to raid. Let's see here. Thanks, Ninja. I'm trying not to, but I'm just trying to. I also have to. How do you put it? It's like it just like takes a toll. This part of the like it just takes some sort of toll, and so like it's like something's gotta give in some way, even if it doesn't totally give and totally give out. It's man, I watched that documentary, that speedrunning documentary, and I almost cried at one point. There's this speedrunner. He's like a legend in the world, and you could make the argument that he's the greatest speedrunner ever. And for some of you, you may be like, who gives a shit? But you know, fair enough. But he's like this super just talented and driven and just like, you know, this awesome dude for the community and stuff like that. But also I found out that he lives like 15 minutes away from me. It's just crazy, by the way. But I saw it because they show the locations of the people, the general locations of where they live, and I was like, what the Andrew G lives like in the town next to me? What the hell? He's been living next to me this whole time. So that was funny. But and some of you might, does anybody know who Andrew G is? He was the first person, he's like one of the greatest Super Mario players ever. And it's just like, man, it's so sad because again, he has like so much talent and can do like what I see is like such great things and has inspired so many people and stuff, but just can't make enough money doing it. So he just became a truck driver, and he can't really stream and do the stuff he wants to do because he has to drive a truck. And I'm just watching at one point and he's talking about it, and they just have a shot of him like after talking about like some of the stuff and just walking like up to the truck and going like, you know, and driving, being like what the fuck is going on here? This is such a waste of, and it's not his fault. I'm like not saying this to him or to anyone specifically, but I'm just like, this is not what should be happening. What a waste of this dude's talents. Like someone help this dude out. If I had like $1 billion, I'd give him sort of like as much as he needed. But it's like, Jesus, he should not be doing this. He shouldn't be doing it. And I felt like, oh my God, it was like actually really difficult to watch. Like, this dude should not be sitting in a truck, just sitting there driving. He should not be doing this right now. Sorry. But that's like it's like, dude, Someone help out. Let's start a campaign to help out Andrew G. Holy shit. Pretty lonely. Yeah, it's like the loneliness. I mean, he chooses to do it, so I don't know. I shouldn't speak for him, but it's like, dude, he's basically anyone can drive a truck. So, hey, what's up, Boracek? So that's partly why I'm about to say this. So it's like basically anyone can drive a truck. So it's not that there's anything wrong with that. It's that almost anyone can drive a truck, basically, right? As long as you have as long as you're not blind and have, all your limbs or something, like you're not paralyzed. Okay, so like almost anyone can drive a truck. Almost no one on the planet can do the other things that he can do, but he's like not able to do them for purely financial reasons. So it's like in a certain sense, if you get really specific, he's like the only one who can do this one thing, but he's doing this thing that almost anyone else can do. And it's like, dude, he should be doing this. Oh, Tom can't drive. Okay, but yes, but most people, right? Like most people have the ability to drive if they wanted to as well. So, dude, you know what it's like? Holy shit. Who here has seen Good Will Hunting? What is his superpower? He's a god gamer. As silly as that is, and I use the term kind of half joking but he's one of those people, he's got the gamer genes. He's got gamer genes. The reason he got into speed running is because he just was like really good at games, and just as a challenge wanted to beat Super Mario with his feet while juggling. So he decided he'd play with a feet his controller at his feet while juggling and beat Super Mario. And so like he's one of these people, like he's there's something there. This like some super high level of coordination and you could say reaction time and like ability to again just like analyze and like time things on like a super small precise scale. It's like there are a bunch of people that could never do these things, and people who've tried who just can't do it. And he can do it. He's just one of those god gamers. And it's like, dude, he should be gaming like the god gamer he is. And he's not. Like, damn it, dude. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. It's like, dude, it's exact. Holy shit! It's just like Good Will Hunting. Who here has seen Good Will Hunting? So instead of truck driver, replace it with, well, depending on which angle you want to do the analogy from. Of course you have, yeah. So it's just like Matt Damon's character being a janitor. Anyone can be a janitor. But Matt Damon's character has this, so for those who don't know, he's like a super genius, and particularly with math. And the whole thing is like, well, what if I just stay here? Like, what if I just want to stay here? And like, that's me doing my impression of Matt Damon's not good Boston accent, but no judgment there. But, and it's like, it's slightly different because in Good Will Hunting, he like doesn't want to do the thing, and he has to be convinced to take on the opportunity. It's not due to like financial constraints. It's almost like the opposite a little bit. He's gonna get like a really prestigious job, but he has to be convinced. It's like, dude, use this thing, do this thing that you have this talent. At one point, you know, the professor is like, he's like talking about how people would kill to have the mind and the abilities that he does, and he's just like, he just throws it away. And so like I see a parallel there where it's like, it's not that being a janitor is bad. It's just like that character who can, you know, that person who can do something that no one else can do. It's like, don't take the janitor job. Especially actually if you, not that this really matters, but if you were to think about it this way, it's like, that's one situation where like, there's someone who can't do what he can do and who could be a janitor, but now he's the janitor there. It's like, dude, let that person do that. You do the thing you can do and no one else can do. Best friends don't, best part of my day is hoping I don't see you. No, they do. What's up, Lord of Chaos? And so that's the thing. It's like, again, the movie, like the parallel is a little different in the motivations for not wanting, for not, sorry, not wanting, the motivations for not being able to, you could say like, fully realize your potential. So that's, that part's different, but, excuse me. Yeah, I just saw, I was like, what the, dude, oh, somehow. And yeah, speedrunning Mario with people while juggling. He's not a god gamer, he's a gaming clown. Should work on this. He's a god gaming clown. Wait, what's up, Learn Music? Yeah, I assume Lord of Chaos. I assumed Lord of Chaos was just joking. But that's the thing, I was like, dude. How about this? I highly suggest so that's the so that's part of it, Tom, and this is why okay, so you look at, so if you look at that specific act, juggling while beating a game with your feet, who cares? Who cares? But that isn't the skill set. There's that's not the skill, that's not the potential, that's not the talent. The talent is something larger that's allows him to do that. And there have been other people who've come along who like have that thing in them. What's the name of the documentary? I'm gonna link it. It's called Running with Speed. Clever, right? Because it's about speed running. And guys, I'm in it for a split second. I don't say anything, but there are a couple shots of me playing guitar at GDQ. Basically, I'm famous. Fool, welcome back. Bonsoir. Yeah, I swear. Like, watch. Actually, I'll do this because I don't think I'm supposed to do, right? Guys, should I spoil it or should I make you watch it to look? Here, we'll do this. This will be the teaser thing. You know what? I think, you know, if these guys want to come for me, they can do it. Summoning Salt, you can find me. Here, we'll get the two shot. This will be like the preview, the teaser. The thing's super long, so hold on a sec. We're gonna get the shot of Andrew G. Also, his dad's accent. Oh my god. Hold on a second. Although, if you wanted, you know what we could do? It sucks because you have to pay for it, but doing a watch party would be fun. Okay, so this is Andrew G. For one, listen to his dad. You guys want to hear an accent?
But then you started coming here and talking like really deep thoughts, and I'm like,
started coming here talking like deep thoughts, and I'm thinking, all right, oh. God, Guys, I'm gonna get sad.
Your long-term truck driving. Tricky to find time to do anything but I'll have time to work on Super Mario Brothers again. My work has been a lot of hours. It's been tricky to find time to do anything besides work. I don't think this is my career long-term, truck driving.
What's up, Open Say?
I think there's probably something else out there for me.
Dude, let's get Andrew G out of the truck. Can we get Andrew G out of this truck?
Another reason Andrew hasn't been able to devote as much time to gaming is that 6 months ago, his family was struck by tragedy.
My dad was hit by a car and he suffered some really extensive injuries.
Guys, can
He's
we
had a
help
really
out
rough
Andrew
recovery.
G?
The first few weeks, we still didn't know if he was really gonna make it. You know, we didn't know for the first few months whether he was even whether he was gonna be paralyzed or
Guys.
what the real outcome was gonna be. I took a break from speedrunning
Talk to
largely
your
due
truck.
to that. I was able to be there for him.
Guys. Can we, guys? Is the pro gamer yet?
Running standout before there were standouts.
Cranston, Rhode Island, dude. Cranston, dude. Cranston, Rhode Island. Guys, we need more of this content. Damn it, dude. Damn it, dude. We need more of this content. Andrew, you were born in the wrong time.
There was a point in my life where I really wanted to get my hand-eye
Andrew!
coordination and reflexes to be as perfect as possible. Just need to clear the gaps and
Andrew!
clear the world floor. Okay. There we go. One day I just
That's down the, wait, that's down the road from me. That's what I was saying. I didn't realize he was from Cranston. Also, it's a cheese lettuce shirt. What's the date on this? This came out a few days ago, but I think the last of the filming. I don't know. You're near Providence. You and I are super close, by the way, like super close. I don't want to give out my exact
Are
location,
just
but you
some
and
of
I are
the
super.
Van happy.
But, Ninja, I can tell you we're very close.
7,000.
In less than
Fee camera angle. I mean. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, AGDQ 2020, Orlando, Florida. Oh shit! It's Fig and ZFG. Oh, who's playing guitar?
as this
Oh, it's John. Where is it?
week-long anniversary nears its end,
Oh, who's playing guitar? Who's playing guitar? Oh shit! Who's that? Who's playing guitar? Also, this dude was crazy. His name's ProJN. He is like one of the best Zelda 2 runners. He's from Sweden, and he was there with his other friend from Sweden, and they were insane. They were just yelling constantly.
can't help but reflect on how far we've come.
Also, this person in this hat is Praxity, the person he comes in. He's been gifted 19 subs to this channel. So basically, he's famous too. The Double Tree, the legendary Double Tree. me 1 second. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Party goer. Yeah, there's him. There's someone else. The thing, the Mexican runner. That's his name. TMR, the Mexican runner. Out of his mind. He was drinking White Russians out of a horn, like an animal, like horn. Like it wasn't real, but he just had. He was carrying around a jug of milk. He was carrying around a gallon of milk, a horn. The other stuff he put in, and it was just like carrying around and making his White Russian. That dude's crazy. Also, like, God gamer, and also really good at the flute. Is that it? See, this is.
I mean, at least I like it. I mean, it's like German. No, I saw that. That's a foul.
So this is from that night. 1 second. I knew that would happen. It'd be so nice if that actually worked like that, but I have to do display capture. So, 1 second. I think this is how this works. Oh no, I have to do this one. I swear, don't worry, I swear this will work. But it's been cool. Hope things are. Thanks, and you as well. You as well, Ninja. Thank you for being here. Display capture. Okay, so let's get this thing to. Oh god, this is gonna be difficult. Because I can't see. This is so. This is so inconvenient to do it like this. Yeah, this is.
I mean, at least
This is before. This is before I had the guitar, but this is that dude Project. This is just from the other view.
So millions of other two just all different people.
Right, so this is him next to me. But then this is from my point of view.
I mean, at least I like it.
Also, you can see you can see, look at, there's just every like ledge and bench and stuff was just had a bunch of like alcohol on it. Just like essentially like an outdoor bar. Oh, that was the dude. That's the Mexican. That's TMR. Right there. This person, Buddy, has been in the stream.
I saw that.
Although I haven't seen him in a while.
That's a foul.
Shit. Nah, it's fine. Oh, that's great. Don't sweat it. That's fine.
Yeah, see, there's ZFG and Fig. We're in like the shot right
Probably
now.
not gonna get a marshmallow for laughing at that, but that was great.
on speedrun.com stats. Yeah, look at Andrew G's stuff on it's ridiculous. And that doesn't even give necessarily like the best picture, because putting some of that stuff into context is important. Here's Prak. By the way. Oh my god. Yeah, but at one point he had the world record in Super Mario Bros., Super Mario Bros. 2, Super Mario Bros. 3, Super Mario World, and the Japanese Super Mario Bros. 2, which is the Lost Levels, among other. Oh my god. I think Prak should be a model. Graham Pooh Bears in the documentary too.
Okay, say what you want to see. How Pooh.
This is me. You guys want to hear what I sound like when I'm drunk?
Okay, say what you want to see. How Pooh. What's up?
Kaylee.
Hey, Kaylee.
I was so excited to see you, and then I found out that you didn't come.
Oh, Kaylee,
Kind
dude.
of sucks. You and your boyfriend, neither
Greg,
one of y'all.
dude, Greg, what are you doing, dude?
Get y'all
Come on.
shit together. Get down to Orlando.
Get over.
At HEDQ.
Okay. All right. It's right, cause Kaylee like loved him, and she just like her and Greg just like weren't able to make it. And it was like, oh, Kaylee, look who I ran into. But yeah, basically watch that documentary. I don't get a thing. I have the most like generic Northeast American, like neutral Northeast American accent. The first 10 years of my life, I grew up in Connecticut. And so I moved to Rhode Island when I was 10. And it was late enough that I didn't pick up any accent. Although, like, I have a friend, both of his parents have super heavy Rhode Island accents. He grew up here and just, yeah. Similar thing of essentially no noticeable accent. But yeah, check out Running with Speed. Well, person I was was going to raided someone else. That's all right. We'll find someone else to raid. But yeah, so I don't want to drive a truck and then be like, I just don't have time to stream. Maybe I'll get back to playing music and streaming, but for right now, I just got to drive a truck. Like, I don't want to be there. I don't want Andrew G to be there. If anyone else is in that position, I don't want them to be there either. Unless that's just what they want to do, and they're like, I don't know what else I want to do. I might as well do this. Abandoned Street. I mean, that was kind of part. I actually had some talks with a couple friends about it. A couple Melee people who are like big in the well, relatively big. I mean, they were like on the sort of like rankings, the like pro rankings for Rhode Island, and they were like, "Dude, you could do it. Like, you could like go pro in Melee, but like." Probably don't want to. And I was like, yeah, I probably don't want to. Have there ever been talks of speedrunning? Oh, there have. There's all sorts of stuff. Using dude, someone beat what if you were driving a truck while juggling? I mean, maybe. What if I was playing Melee while juggling? Okay, what do you want to see? Super Mario 64, a 16-star run with a Guitar Hero controller. Sonic Unleashed. GDQ just had a run of that right before I started the stream. Dark Souls 3 with a Guitar Hero controller without getting hit. FF7 with a Guitar Hero controller in under 8 hours. Oh, a MIDI guitar. I've never seen someone do it with a MIDI guitar. Although someone actually on Twitch was playing the original Legend of Zelda with a MIDI keyboard. Be a MIDI guitar. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, that. Yeah, this I don't think. But there are like. There are people doing speed runs with DDR mats. Let's see. Cosmic's doing one of Super Mario Bros. This one's Final Fantasy IX. This one's Celeste. Super Mario 64. Elden Ring. Let me see. I wonder if this speedrunner pastebin post. I don't know. I'm not sure which one you're talking about, so I don't know. Was it recent? Also, I don't like backseat gaming. Oh, Andrew G tweeted it out, you're saying? Backseat in a truck? That's true, unless you consider anywhere but the front seats as back seats. That's a little bit of a stretch, though. Play them with an electric toothbrush. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Although I did show you guys the craziest stuff. Dude. Oh, this is so not important. But who gives a shit? So sick. It was so sick. Let's see if I can find it in a reasonable amount of time. If not, then I wish I could. Can I search my bookmark? Guys, can you search bookmarks on like in Chrome? He retired. Yeah, he did. I'll have to read it. I'll have to read it. I can't find it. It's like, it felt like something close to technical stuff for an RPG, because usually, yeah, it's turn-based and stuff, and you do have to make quick, you know, you have to react to stuff on the fly and do menuing fast, both, you know, in battles and out of it, but one of them was this crazy instance of menuing. Actually, one last thing, actually, I think I can do this. Because I may actually not have it bookmarked. It may actually just be this. Wait, I think I can do it this way. God, if only I could see. Cluster Truck, Super Metroid. Maybe it's not one of those. This is so not worth it. This is so not worth it. Whatever. Okay, whatever. I can't find it. So not worth it. Barely worth it, even if I was able to bring it up that fast. So not worth it. All right, so let's raid a person. Should we raid someone who speedruns? Should we raid games done quick? There are so many people streaming right now. It's always tough just with the just looking for musicians. But if we include all the people I follow, it gets even crazier. It's totally overwhelming. Whatever, we'll just do a music stream. Whatever, if you guys want to go to we'll raid this person who I haven't raided in a while. That person is Hazy. She's not speedrunning. She's playing guitar and singing. Yeah, copy those raid calls. Thank you, Fair. And I'll be back on Friday. We'll do more music stuff. I don't know. Maybe we can do a little bit more of the, I don't know, music theory, composing stuff. We'll see what happens. Maybe I should make a sub goal for it. We'll see. But thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. Again, I'll be back Friday. I hope to see you then. In the meantime, let's say hey to Hazy. Take care, everybody. Go support Andrew G.